Talon Overworld.
And I'd like to welcome you guys back to Metroid Prime Remastered, where I somehow got all the items, but I'm missing 2 of the lore sheets, and that's kind of really pissing me off, because I'm going, I almost had it. But anyways, welcome back. I'll be dealing with the final bosses. I'm Andrew. Joining me are Matt and Dave.
What's shaking, guys?
Hello.
We're on Kashyyyk.
Not that foresty, unfortunately.
Or maybe Andor. Yeah, Kashyyyk has big trees and stuff. You have a point.
What about the droid attack on the Wookiees?
A Star Wars story.
Or otherwise the final act of Republic Commando. I wonder,
Yeah.
did that game ever get a sequel or like...
They were gonna
close to
do like Imperial Commando, but that never really surfaced.
Ow.
Like I think where the squad gets absorbed into the Stormtrooper Corps for the Empire, I believe.
Yeah, because I was like wondering, there was more out of it, but, well, we got classic Battlefront 2 to make up for it.
And if you have original Xbox, I think you can install a program on it through USB stick called Insignia, where you could connect to emulate original Xbox Live servers, and you can have matches on Republic Commando, I believe.
Magic of private servers.
Otherwise, server emulation. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I've cleared all the major progression items, and I found the 12 artifacts, which should open the door to the crater, or the big meteor, which has spewed a big bunch of blue poison across this land. Hopefully we get to seal the source once again, or kill it. So, let's return the keys.
Looks like an astromech locking mechanism that R2 would use.
Cool, we can go inside now. But... it's that dragon we tried to chase since the prologue. He's back. Or rather, finally got his attention.
Cool looking wings.
Alright. So, what does he have? Hide, save for the chest. So, missile launcher, kinetic breath weapon, Nissan bombs. Are you gonna blow other gates with that? A flame strike projector. Yeah, get stun locked. Alright. Damn it, that didn't work. Come on. Yeah, you can stun lock him, at least to force a phase shift with the ow. The Wave Buster, but I don't think I'm getting that to trigger right now. Not what I wanted to do. If only you could just stop flying around for 5 seconds. Yeah, if you're trying to not do like the Wave Buster trick, just shoot him in the chest with a plasma beam. It'll work.
Got it.
Because
These plasma beams are the way of the future?
maybe photon cannons.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't really shoot the bombs. The only health and ammo pickups you're gonna get is from just the smashed pillars. Yeah, just use charged plasma. That's the easiest, no BS way to win the fight. Yeah, I can never get the part where Ridley looks like he's gonna flinch and charge, right? It's like, right when he taunts you just by opening his mouth is when you should let go of the fire button. Yeah, I can
Oh, when they do that.
It's like, you have to find out the exact moment where you should shoot him in the face.
Meta Ridley.
Yeah, that charge is like, if you can't get the timing right, just sidestep out of the way. I can never get that part right. Like, right when he opens his mouth. Or right before he finishes, his gaze. Well, we slayed the dragon. Alright. What do we have to deal with next? A meteor parasite? So, what is this stuff? Orange phase on, huh? My suit does not resist that. Okay. Stupid lizards. Okay. Worst room in the game, everybody. I climb up to the top of the room, up top these teeth. And we can do it while we're harassed by fission Metroids. Just pray you don't run out of power bombs before you reach the top of the room. Sucker.
Getting anything from that storm?
I'll be coming in later tonight.
Oh, okay.
On the edge of it. I was wondering, are these fish in the background, or are these petals, or something else? Never really knew, supposed to be out here. Huh. Oh. They look like giant bacteria. Never really paid attention to that. Ah, crap. Well, back to the suck. So long, suckers. Alright, final boss time.
We're in Mustafar.
Not lava enough.
Or maybe a catacomb. That looks gross.
Here's nothing. Based on producing life form. Known as Metroid Prime. Alright. Shoot for the head. Frigid breath, missiles, snare beams, particle projectors. Use the charge beam and your best weapons available. But yeah, if the color-coded pirates didn't teach you anything... Ow, what the... I thought it was supposed to be moving on the other side of the room.
Does that remind me of Ghidra from Legend of Zelda a little bit?
Wrong boss.
Or, I forget the name of it.
It's Goma.
Goma, yes.
Other than the part where you shoot in the face, not really, because Goma is supposed to have some other nasty tricks.
You're being in a cave. I don't know, this guy crawls up on the ceiling though.
Ow. I keep forgetting that's a thing in the original version where you can launch the ice spreader at it and then shoot in the face with a missile and then it'll properly flinch. And if you're wondering if there's any lag spikes you're seeing, that's a me problem, not a you problem. Alright. Oh crap, acid missiles. Come on. Yeah, thankfully, missiles and the charged wave beam are fire and forget homers. Meaning you just lock onto the next target. You don't have to keep the target locked all the time. Alright. What the? Damn it. Yeah, it likes to pull a fast one on you with those tricks. Or it'll just hot swap on a charge. Thank you. One more. Damn it. Come on. Thank you. Alright. Is it dead yet? What's this side room? Alright, so it's the core. You can only attack it with phazon weapons. Alright, to cool the phazon when it attacks, you steal your suit's phazon weapon system. And, oh crap, we can make Metroids. And yes, we do have a phazon weapon system.
That should be helpful.
Yep. Perks of having this suit.
An evil squid with a skeleton on its head.
Yeah, you have to incense it a little bit, I think. And alright. Yeah, the hard part is you have to wait it out a bit. Alright. Yeah, I jumped too soon with that one. Okay, can you just drop him, please? Thank you. Yeah, it's only when it starts spawning fish in Metroids where you're gonna have to roll up and just kill them as quickly as possible with a power bomb, and then roll up and give the core a big 1-2 punch. Anything else before that, though? Out of my way. Quite the shot wasted. Well, you learn something new every day. Ah. A couple of wasted shots there. Just need to finish this off. Can you please die already?
I would say it's a good day to die.
Enjoy the ending, everybody.
Chozo's faith in Samus has been well reported, and now a new star shines in the universe. The bounty hunter, Samus Aran. Future and fate await her.
Well, there you have it. That's Metroid Prime. Yeah, don't worry. I'll be doing hard mode later down the line, but I'm not gonna do it with twin sticks. I need a bit more of a snappy reaction to shoot with that, and from what I've experienced and heard, classic mode or a hybrid classic, or in my case, your motion aiming is probably the best way to go about it. Gotta get back to the light gunning experience. Although granted with the Switch, I think it probably would have benefited with having a little bit of infrared aiming. Prime Trilogy on the Wii was very suited for that. And I was looking around for some other light gun accessories. If you're gonna use Dolphin and still have a remote and nunchuck, there are some light gun sensors out there, the infrared arrays that you put on top of the monitor or the TV, and they say, yeah, they'll work with Wii remotes. I really cannot get my L's and 8s. My L's and R's straight today.
What you guys have to eat?
It was a long sandwich. Well, I ate half of it today and then I'm saving it tomorrow, depending on how stormy it gets.
Cereal and hash browns for me. I had some leftover chicken and rice for lunch.
I had Subway.
The veggie one?
Yeah, veggie patty. Yep. With banana peppers and jalapenos. It's really good.
Do they sell pizza at your Subway?
They do.
Got it. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen a Subway that has it in my area.
It's not the best pizza, but it's okay.
In my case, I would just go to a dedicated pizza place, because I have many...
Yeah.
I live in the Northeast currently, and there's a lot of places that are just, you know, pizzas, and then sandwiches, and then pasta, and then whatever else after it. There's no, like, singular niche restaurant in my area, unfortunately. It's all just a big multi-tool menu, and yeah,
So how hard did you find this one?
it wasn't too bad. With twin sticks aiming, it's not terrible, and with motion control aiming, I mean, I've played Prime Trilogy, so I'm kind of used to it. It's like, guys were going, I can't handle the IR motion controls. It's like, go to the arcade and play a light gun game, please. And yeah, there are some games that are like fixed turret. So Halo, Fire Team Raven, and what was it, Dark Escape, and what's the other one with a fixed turret mount?
Jurassic Park?
Yeah, that
Oh
one.
no, that's not fit.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the new one, the recent one, that's a fixed array one. I wonder if some other like.
You have Tomb Raider there?
Yeah.
Yep. The Square Enix one, of course.
Yeah, the Square Enix Tomb Raider, that's a 4-player light gun game that's on a giant HD TV. Yeah, that's
I
still
beat
there.
it. I actually beat it by myself.
How many?
In the arcade or at home?
In the arcade, actually, near
Oh,
me.
okay. Nice.
It's kind of tough, though. Especially by yourself, but I did it. Granted, I burnt all my, round 1 credits to do it that one time, but hey, I pulled it off.
Yeah, I gotta do that with Halo, Fire Team Raven one of these days, and I gotta finish up Rabbids Hollywood. I'm going, holy crap, I finished up an entire act, now it's like, Problem is, though, I think that might be slim pickings later on this football season, because unfortunately, all the late slots are trash, I'm going, if an early slot is trash and the weather is good, then I'm going to the arcade. But if the late slot is trash, well, I'm staying home. And unfortunately, this Sunday is trash slot. So, yeah.
Do you guys play Terminator Salvation? That's a fun one.
The arcade game? I think
Yeah.
been through
A little bit.
I've been through a bit of that, but it's like, it's not at the arcade, it's rather, I see it like near the front of the movie theaters, but that's about it.
Yeah, movie theaters around me are about the only arcades there are, other than the occasional Dave and Buster's.
Or a mall.
Well, there is a mall that has a Dave and Buster in it, but most of the malls around me don't have independent arcades anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah, either that or they're mixed with a bowling alley or something like that. Nearest Dave and Buster's where I grew up at, it's about, a 30 to 40 minute drive northeast where I am.
Oh, wow.
I'm going, I don't think I can do that.
Too much gas money.
Yeah, not on a regular basis. Well, that and the traffic kind of blows. Whereas, like, for me, it's like just one 30-minute light rail ride, and I'm right underneath it. The station's right underneath the mall where it's at.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
And there we are. One planet saved and not blown up by a hero clad in orange. That's not named Gordon Freeman. But
did they ever do DLC for this?
there's no DLC for this. It's like, this is a freaking 2001 game. There's
Well, I
no
mean,
such thing.
remastered. Well, they can technically if they put the effort into it, since it's remastered on the Switch.
No, this is a straight remaster. This isn't a remaster with shit tacked onto it. Or better yet, a remaster that's based on a different version of the game.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just saying it would be kind of cool if they did.
Yeah. We'll see you guys in Metroid Prime 2, everybody, because of what this thing has made. We'll see you guys in Metroid Prime 2, everybody. That is, if they ever make a remaster for Prime 2 on Switch. I'm going, oh, come on! Yeah, Prime 2 on Switch would be so dope. There's a whole lot of good environments.
Yeah.
Seeing Sanctuary Fortress in true high definition, that would be sweet. Or wait until someone says it's already done. We're just waiting for it to. We're just waiting for the ideal time to drop, and I'm gonna be more incensed. I already have a 100% save file, so let's not save there. So when you save clear data, it's basically a new game plus.
So do you get some extra items or something?
No. So basically, you unlock hard mode by default on clear data, and what carries over to hard mode is all your lore scans. So you don't have to scan everything twice.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if there was supposed to be some other unlockable perks. I know on Prime Trilogy, well, you got some selected music from the game you could unlock and listen to the gallery whenever. What else am I thinking of? Well, the fusion suit bonus. I'm still mad that hasn't made its way in here. Apparently it's in the files, but they didn't want to unlock it, or... I'm not sure if they thought they didn't do a good enough job, or... Please tell me it's not locked behind, beating fusion. I would be a little bit more than mad if that was actually the case. I didn't expect that to be done in 41 minutes, so, you know what? Let's do fusion on the side. Why not? Happy. I could just use. Sorry, I'm just debating whether I want to use the controller to play fusion or another one. Yeah, okay. This'll do.
You guys want to happen to have a mini vac for cleaning out your computer, would you? Like one of those small-
No, I wouldn't. I just put it out near like some open space and dust it out.
Gotcha. I was sort of thinking of getting some compressed air to blow some of the dust out.
Yeah, that's what I do. Thankfully, cans of those are cheap enough these days.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I gotta.
Ah, yes. Old Metroid.
Same year that the original version of Prime came out, so they're both 02. Oh crap, you guys brought her back to Earth. Yeah, it was like 1% according to the manual. Alright. The giant hollowed out asteroid station. For those of you guys who are just joining us, I already beat Metroid Prime Remastered. Well, the ending was only about 40 minutes long, so you know what? Bonus coverage
Let's
time.
pad it with this one, yeah.
Yep. Another Metroid installment. Why not?
You streamed this like a year or so ago, right?
Yeah, and I'm gonna remain adamant on this fact. Getting 100% items is kind of a pain in the ass for me, and I certainly haven't done it in sub 2 hours because some items are just awful. That and my route selection is Garbo as well. Just as an FYI, it's not necessarily going to be a big breeze through the game. I'll try to grab whatever I can, but this will not be 100% full LP coverage. The hell blew its way out of here? Ah, crap. Everything affected by X. Okay. Simple. We can eat X parasites. Alright. Okay. We can download weapons. Cool. What happens? Do we pirate weapons next? Alright.
Pirate a shipment of weapons. Was there a Metroid title on the N64?
No.
Yeah, I don't remember any coming out.
Cool, we got a missile launcher. But... okay. We can't use elevators. Find another route to that target. The escape hatch, why not? Or the entire sewage and piping system. Take your bets. Yeah, usually there's a boss door with a save room right by it. Yeah, this gets frankly annoying. Hoping you get a good draw on these boss doors. Not dying. It beats dying. Ooh, double dipping with 2 energy tanks. Suspiciously generous. Oh, easy peasy. Yeah, I'm guessing this is some storage room. Rather... kind of storage room you don't normally want to venture into. Recharge station. Don't need that right now.
Does this game monitor how many times you've saved?
Thankfully, no. Oh wait, hang on.
As in a cap on your saves, you mean?
Or whether
No.
you're ranked on saves. This doesn't do that.
Oh, yeah.
This just rates you based on mostly time and items. Alright, let's go downstairs. But
Speaking of which, when I did Famous on PlayStation on my live stream on that, I think I got Twilight Dancing Girl as my rank because how long I took.
the door's already open! Why do you have to blast it with that?
I don't know, make sure it stays permanently open.
I know there was definitely one game I've played before that pretty much punishes the "don't forget to save, kids" mantra I have.
Yeah.
That and I should have learned to use healing food more often rather than just spamming potions. Because it also tracks how many healing items you've consumed. And yeah, I wanted to save the food, but I have to eat it. Alright. So... they're infecting the atmosphere. Gotta clean out the fans. So just like those cores earlier, through missiles will just pop them, and don't have to worry about the filters being dirty anymore. Ow, don't puke that crap at me. I don't think there's really anything else in that room, hidden or not. I'd have to check the maps again. Can't be a recreation of SR388 without lava. See if we can just sneak past these guys. Wasn't paying attention there. Yeah, I would have liked to have used some other controllers with this, or at least some other of the subcontracted controllers that Nintendo had, like the PowerA and PDP ones. However, the strictly wired ones do not support remapping, and let's just say that whenever I play Fusion Zero Mission on EMU, I prefer to have the ZL and ZR buttons working. And yeah, the fact that there's no remap support for those, it's kind of trash. Like, of course I'm not gonna use the L and R buttons. You made the freaking ZL and ZR buttons bigger by default.
Did you have this on Game Boy?
Yeah. I did.
And did you have the GameCube attachment, which you can play Game Boy Advance games on it?
Yep, the Game Boy player.
If I stream Game Boy Advance games, I think I'll do it that way.
Do that.
Oh, what?
Do that.
I don't know if you can stream from a Game Boy Advance without using an emulator.
Nah, you can't. You pretty much need a video attachment, like the Super Game Boy for the OG Game Boy or the player for the Color in Advance. Okay, cool. Charge beam is so broken in this game. It's a must for some bosses, and other bosses can be just easily clowned just charge beam alone. Ow. Yeah, if I was using some of the other controllers, I think some of my bloody instincts would have kicked in, but nope. What? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna question that. Either I missed one half of shooting, or... Nailed it. Again, if you're seeing any lag spikes, that's a me problem, not a you problem.
As in frame drops?
Yeah. Or just moments where the encoder looks like it's just choking. Again, that's just me.
Oh, the encoder choking can reflect in frame loss?
Yeah.
That's just stupid.
Or the frame rate dipping. Again, remember, it's like half the stuff I've been doing has been just stuff by the lowest bidder, or you know, I just didn't do shit correctly or the like, or in my case with
what?
In my case with this tower, you know, it's like some of it is just showing its age real quick, so
yeah, for computer games, what encoder do you think is the best?
It really depends on what you're on what load you're detecting, but normally I prefer using the video card's encoder.
The hardware one?
Yeah.
Got it. I think that's what I use, I believe.
Again, that's my opinion, and I use the hardware encoder because the processor I picked was a second option, and it really wasn't the best option I had. Then again...
Okay, so software card goes for the processor. Yeah.
My tower was just built just on lawnmower money, and I'm like, I got a day job now. It's like, I should upgrade. I do have the dough saved up. I've just been putting it off for way too long because other stuff.
Him and Hong, yeah.
Either that, or I've just been an idiot and haven't caught up with the curve.
What are you looking at getting? Like a i5 and i7?
I might be joining the AMD bandwagon for this one.
Okay. Got you. I hear good things about those.
Sometimes AMD and Intel are neck to neck. Sometimes one's better than the other. Sometimes the other's better.
Yeah, it's been like a seesaw between them when it comes to making advancements in processing.
Some people can be really opinionated about that thing. The AMD
Yeah.
Intel.
Yeah, the AMD Intel debate or on the video card debate. Well, the ATI, well, they're part of AMD now. Versus NVIDIA debate. Yeah, it's just these days it's so stupid hard to get a video card that doesn't break the bank, but, well... It's a big case of... It's called the market, get used to it.
I overpaid for my computer. I mean, he has a pretty good video card, but looking back on it, I probably could have got an i7 for... I had looked around somewhere.
Yeah, the tower I got, it was mostly parts I got from Fry's Electronics.
Oh, gotcha.
The disk drive, friend donoed that to me, or rather the friend who built the tower for me. Everything was just built with lawnmower cash, or not built, bought with lawnmower cash. Ow. 44 health, man. Everything is starting to hit like a truck here. Okay, cool. My exit strategy. Bombs.
You know, on vacation, we ate at this seafood restaurant a little bit away from the coast, Florida. And I bought a shrimp basket for $16, but it still wasn't enough food. But my brother said the key is getting the fries. I had got okra, and we ended up ordering extra fries.
Okay, well, I'm not going out that way. Yeah, for me, it's like, if it doesn't have like a dozen shrimp and a lot of fries to go with it, or, you know, some other things to feel like, I don't know, like a little bit of coleslaw, I'm like, eh.
Yeah.
It's a safe to the right, so don't worry about me skipping that one.
They were good fries, I have to say. Like, real crispy, much better than like fast food fries.
Yeah, usually like dedicated fish and chips places, they usually put out good fries. It's just my usual caveat with those is you gotta come in during either Lenten Fridays or when you know their oil is gonna be fresh. Typically like the first hour or two for lunch. Because I never really tried it for dinner, because again, it's just a quick question of like, I do hope I time this right, in which case, most of the time, I guessed wrong. For lunch, it was easy, though. For dinner, I want to say it's like 5 o'clock, maybe, but usually, like, lunch is the best time, or at least very tip-top of lunch. Of course, it's like sandwiches and burgers, I can just get it almost any time, or, you know, they'll just drop the price to order.
When I used to eat burgers, Something like a steak burger or something like that. That will make McDonald's or something just fail.
Yeah, I just go to a deli for my burgers nowadays. The deli near my workplace, they usually do something with, you know, just your regular lettuce, tomato, onion, but with Thousand Island dressing as the sauce.
Oh, yeah. Good.
Very.
You ever had a po' boy?
I've seen recipes for that, but I don't think I've tried one proper. I think I wrote it down when I saw it on TV, but... One, I'd have to find the bread for it. Two, I need... just the right kind of meat.
But they usually have sausage and shrimp. The ones we had just had shrimp. My brother made them from scratch. It was really, really good. It's nice to have someone on a trip that can cook. It saves you a lot of money.
Especially if you have a hotel room with a kitchen in it.
Yeah, we had like an Airbnb kind of thing. So it was actually a house.
I got stuck too close to the wall there.
But I wouldn't mind some really good pizza. I mean, you can get like, you know, the mid-tier stuff that is okay, but I would really like some really high-quality pizza. It's a really treat.
Yeah, pizza places are a dime a dozen in my area. And cool, I got the Spider-Man parasite, so... Great. What now?
Clone?
I'm still here.
No, I'm saying, is that a clone of you?
Yeah. And one that's not very friendly to boot.
There's actually two parts in Castlevania Symphony of the Night where you have to fight a copy of yourself. It's not really that hard. One thing I found is if you jump and hit, you can get them into a pattern where they can't fight back. Sort of an exploit. I'm cheap enough to use it.
Yeah. stun locking is never a bad thing when it's in your favor. Okay, it's...
You okay, Matt?
Yeah, I think my internet's just losing its mind right now.
I understand. You know, we rewired my computer. I got a new desk for it and everything.
Got it.
And for a while, my internet wasn't working well, and I figured out what it was. I have Ethernet over power, and it was plugged into one of those power strips, which was then plugged into a UPC.
Interesting.
So it wasn't getting full power. Once I plugged it directly into the UPC, everything started working again.
Got it.
I had
My
no
Wi-Fi
idea.
router's downstairs, so I don't know, maybe that has something to do with it.
I understand.
Oh yeah, but you use the Ethernet cable, right?
Right.
There you go. Is it fiber optic or copper or what?
Fiber optic, I believe.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, it's real. I don't know if you remember, but back in the day, Mig would always get on to me about getting that because my internet connection was terrible. Wi-Fi, that is.
It's affecting our match, damn it.
Yeah, my last place, I didn't have too much of a problem with the distance from between my tower and the router. However, my router was behind the TV, so
Oh, yeah.
yeah. I'm thinking the next best solution is just to, you know, get a dock or, you know, get a clamping station to put the router on so it doesn't get blocked by a whole bunch of stuff. That and the reach wasn't as great back then, so I helped my folks install some Wi-Fi extender pods.
Yeah, I kind of need one of those for my phone. I mean, downstairs near the router, the Wi-Fi works fine. But up in my room, it can be really shoddy sometimes.
Yeah, that and some of my devices had their Wi-Fi ranges completely shot, so...
Damn shame.
Best water vent Metroid, come at me. Ah, stupid spinies. Yeah, it's gonna take me a while to get used to holding the L button to aim. Stop shooting me. Yeah, you can tell I probably lost a step or two. Yeah, I let go too soon. Yeah. I don't got the touch.
The magic touch. The Samus touch.
I don't got the power. And, yeah, about that thing we were supposed to kill, it's dead already.
Have you seen the Intel I Got the Power commercial?
No, not that one.
I got the power! Do you know Samus likes salmon?
That's the first I've heard of that.
Just sounds like salmon a little bit. Do you think there's replicators in the Metroid verse?
I don't think so.
How do they eat then?
Rations.
That sucks. Rations kind of suck. They're better than nothing, but still.
I did not get both after the cartoon.
Hey, if you're hungry enough.
Tell you about anything. I know. I know.
What are those meals that the military eats?
MRE.
MREs?
Yeah.
My sister Melissa has a boyfriend in the army, and I think he gave her an MRE to try.
How'd you
Just to
like
see
it?
how. I think she was kind of meh towards it, I believe. I'd have to go back and ask that.
Yeah, you can tell this is just not my day-to-day. I just want to shoot him in the face. What is so hard about this? Okay, thank you. Just count to 4, Mississippi, and shoot it again. You know, let me switch controllers. might feel a little bit more natural. Yep, it does. Yeah, my hands are feeling a little bit cramped, so... Don't get me wrong, I like that little controller for some platforming work, but... maybe not the right fit for Metroid. I let go too soon. And yeah, you kind of need a whole 2 screens worth of running distance, and that is hopefully with nothing else in the way. Cool. Hello, what's down here? Ah, okay, I need a big peanut butter sandwich to unlock that.
I haven't had a peanut butter sandwich for a while. Sounds good. You guys ever like PB&J?
Yeah, they're decent. I don't have them very often though.
I haven't had them for years, to be honest.
Yeah, sometimes I'll just get like the creamy peanut butter, or sometimes I'll just get Nutella, and whatever is left over that I don't put on sandwiches, I'll just mix it into my smoothies. You kind of have to do it as the middle ingredient though, because you don't want it to be stuck on the walls and make it look like there's peanut butter smears on the edge of the cup.
Uh-huh.
And sometimes I'll mix it in with the rest of my ingredients when making pancakes.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Cracker Barrel has some good pancakes.
Do they have hash browns?
I think you can get hash browns.
Yeah, the Trader Joe's McDonald's type, you know?
Uh-huh.
Oh, those kinds of hash browns.
I think they call it hash brown patties, if I remember right.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
Those are kick-ass, yeah.
Yeah, usually I just get the store-bought stuff and I just bake those on a sheet. Then the other sheet I'm just gonna get bacon baking on the top rack.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't really buy pork bacon that much anymore. It's not really so much of a health conscious thing, it's more like it's less of a pain in the ass to clean up thing. why I use turkey
Bacon
bacon.
grease.
Dad and I use turkey bacon nowadays. Surprisingly good.
I always remember back in the day when I'd want to get, as a kid, when I want to get McDonald's breakfast, it'd be like already over. I think they end at 10, don't they?
10:30, I think, is when they start spreading breakfast to lunch. I think. Yeah. Their breakfast is decent. I like their pancakes.
Yeah, I used
stuff.
to like their pancakes.
And then they have their hash browns too.
And there's egg McMuffins. Don't forget that.
Any real difference between lunch and dinner menu? Like some things you get at dinner that you can't get at lunch.
I don't think so.
I think they're virtually identical.
Yeah.
There's really only two. There's only really two menus: the breakfast menu and the lunch dinner menu. Lunch/dinner.
Look for these
What's
blocks.
your favorite thing at McDonald's? To eat?
Maybe double quarter pounder without cheese, or Big Mac. If we're talking hamburgers. As a kid, I used to really freak out if it came with cheese, but now I'm just kind of meh towards it. The Big Mac isn't really that big.
I like cheese on pizza, but I don't really like it that much on burgers.
Oh, so we're kind of the same in that regard.
Yeah, I feel you there, man.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, I can live with eating it, but you know, like I won't be like, oh my life is over if I have cheese on my hamburger. It's like, okay, fine, I'll be a man and eat it. Yeah. I gotta say, I don't really like the pizza without toppings. I'll say that much.
So basically, like a
I mean, I
tomato.
can eat it. Yeah, tomato and cheese, and that's it. Yeah.
All right, I was gonna think it's like a tomato pie, but no, it's just okay. Plain 3 cheeses.
Isn't Greek pizza just like all sauce and that's it, or something?
You're not talking about There's some Greek pizzas that are white pizzas, I believe.
Oh, you mean like the white sauce?
Are you talking the Mediterranean?
Yeah.
Mediterranean. Yeah.
No, Mediterranean usually has toppings on it.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was talking about the sauce.
You're thinking probably just like one that's straight sauce, like a tomato pie.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I just saw a video a while ago about different kinds of pizzas and how different cultures do them. So
White pizzas can be pretty good with the Alfredo sauce. I like this.
Normally,
sauce. Yeah.
my favorite is like the chicken garlic Alfredo. So, a little bit of olive oil, a little bit of garlic. Mostly grilled chicken. I forgot what else they put on it. All right, what am I doing? I got these missiles now.
For me, it's the supreme pizza. It has every topping on it, basically.
Yeah, sometimes, it's like whenever I get the choice between ordering 2 pizzas, or sometimes I have to order multiple pizzas, I'm always gonna get, like, just, a straight pepperoni or a straight meat lovers, and then the other are just gonna be, like, the garlic chicken whatever.
Yeah. I'm wondering, Yosh, as far as, like, a more, national pizza chain, which one's your favorite, if you had to pick?
I haven't really been to too many national places. It's more regional for me.
Mountain Mike's in your case?
Yeah.
I've been to it once when I was in Arizona back in May. It's pretty good. I got a gift card from them too as a keepsake or a souvenir.
Yeah, otherwise where I'm at, it's
like-
all mom and pop places or singular places now.
I used to like Pizza Hut when I was a kid.
Pizza Hut's decent. I think Round Table's pretty good too, even though it's hella expensive though. I don't know if there's Round Table in the South or not.
Around me, you don't see that many sit-down Pizza Huts anymore. They're mainly Pizza Hut deliveries.
Oh yeah, where you can go inside, you get your pizza and go. Yeah.
Yeah.
That.
That or Taco Bell / Pizza Hut.
Oh yeah, the
So
conglomerate. Yeah.
Man, they suck. They tried to make me a cheese pizza, and I got it, and most of the cheese was scraped off the pizza. It's like, you're not capable of making a cheese pizza?
For a basic pizza, yeah.
How do you have this job?
It'll just be a location, just got bad location. The Pizza Hut I always got was good quality, so I don't know. It's all franchise, so you know, so it could be a location thing. Have you guys ever had Mick Pizza by chance?
No. Never heard of that place.
Oh, Mick Pizza. It's actual pizza McDonald's did, but now there's only one McDonald's in the whole world that serves it in Orlando, the largest McDonald's in the whole world.
Yeah, I never heard of that. That's interesting. What did
the
did it
Mick
have
Pizza?
on? Yeah, I missed that one.
I don't know. I think it was just a straight up pepperoni cheese, you know, classic pepperoni, you know. I would love to try it, but I don't know if I want to go all the way to Orlando just to eat it.
Isn't that where Universal Studios?
Yep, and Disney World too.
Okay. Yeah, well, if you're ever going out for those, I guess you could try it.
Yeah. You ever heard of Fox's Pizza Den?
That sounds familiar. There might be one around. I don't think there's one right around me, but somewhere in Georgia we went to one, I believe. It's a chain, right?
Yeah, it's more of a regional southern one. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's none up here, so I think it's more of a southeastern thing.
Oh, okay.
Trying to think of any pizza chains are more regional to the Pacific Northwest. I mean, I don't know how far Round Table goes. There's Godfather's Pizza.
Shakey's?
Shakey's, yeah. That would get Salad Bar. Maybe I should go there with my friend at some point. Or maybe Round Table, I don't know. Where the hell I want. Looks like you're in a sand crawler.
Well, there's no Jawas here, and it's not a lava place despite the dark, cavey nature. And there's no
broken down droids either, yeah.
Gonna be like that sandcrawler stage from A New Hope. Not.
Oh. Maybe I should stream Super Star Wars at some point.
I was supposed to try to do a spin jump off that, but nope.
Did you have Super Star Wars on SNES, Yosh?
No, I didn't. I know it was available on the Wii Virtual Console, and this was after, this was shortly after Disney bought out the Star Wars license, and they were like, yeah, you know what, let's put the Super Star Wars trilogy back on, and it was on the Wii Virtual Console, but I didn't get that.
Damn. Damn shame.
No. No. Bad Icicle X. Bad. Ah, crap. Yeah, thankfully a powerbomb doesn't hurt me. Oh. Where'd the sacks go? Damn it! That fucking hurt. Please stop teasing me and just be shot already. Why is there a boss on the data? Oh. Ah, crap. Just a few more hits. Oh, okay. You can tell I'm just phoning it in right now.
Phoning it in. Seems like you kind of delve more your energy into Metroid Prime.
Well, not to mention it's already past, like, 10 o'clock is when I start fading a bit.
Oh, I understand.
Okay.
Did you guys ever play RoboCop on the Game Boy?
No. Maybe NES RoboCop, but not Game Boy RoboCop.
I never played it on the Game Boy, but I was listening to the soundtrack of it a while ago that someone shared. Really cool soundtrack. I also saw a guitar cover. Got a good cover someone made playing the guitar. There's a lot of that kind of thing on YouTube.
Yeah, everyone doing like a multiple instrument cover.
I remember way back in the 90s hearing a techno version of the Tetris theme. There's probably a bunch of those now, but it was interesting. That would go over really well at a party.
Well, at least you didn't sink a whole bunch of quarters in Terminator 2, the arcade game. I saw an LP of that, and I'm going, damn, that is one hell of a quarter sink.
They made those games hard just to make you sink your quarters into them. I remember arcade games would be ridiculously hard. It's like, come on, guys, give me a break here. You know?
And I pretty much harped on this way too much, but you know, it's like how some of the racing games would let you go through an entire 4-course circuit on 1 credit.
Yeah.
That is, assuming you didn't crash out and the like. Modern Nintendo arcade racing games don't let you do that. It's always just...
Yeah, I know.
Nowadays it's just 1 course, 1 credit, and I'm like, ah.
Yeah, you should be rewarded for being good, in my opinion. But I get the marketing.
Okay. Get a plasma beam, but... can't get ice beam because the fear that Sam is shooting it will just backfire. Kind of like a bullet being jammed in a gun. So they're like, if you can't shoot the beam, why not just keep it encased in a missile? Problem solved. And again, for those of us watching that came from Metroid Prime, well, I beat Metroid Prime. I just haven't bothered to change the name. So consider this bonus coverage. Alright. Yellow hatches. Went with some new ice missiles. Okay. One thing that is really irking me about some of the level design in Fusion is that there are only level 3 doors in Arc. I'm like, there are some other places that would fit with having level 3 doors, but no, it's just only Sector 5 that has level 3 doors. I'm going... You cannot find another place narrative-wise where yellow doors would fit?
First day of fall tomorrow.
Yep, summer's officially coming to an end.
Still hot in Florida. Where we were. Then we came back up here and it's like fall actually.
Yeah, leaves are turned orange.
It'd be nice to live in Florida, but pretty much have to add in insurance for hurricanes. 'Cause where we are, we saw
Yeah.
a lot of hurricane damage.
Oh yeah. That sucks.
Also dealing with the constant humidity.
Yeah.
Never, yeah, Florida humidity. Never fucking again for me.
Yeah, it's not for everyone.
September is better though. I mean, if we had went in August, that would have been like hell at some point. Florida water. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about.
Mm-mm. Like it's not?
Well, if you get water from a tap that hasn't been filtered, or sometimes at restaurants too, it's salty. I'm not saying that's everywhere in Florida, but near the coast, it's like that.
Yeah.
Fortunately, where we were staying, we had a filter, so it wasn't bad at all. But I remember back in the day, going to like a restaurant or something, and the water would be salty.
Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3.
Yeah, the PYR meltdown arc I always save before that.
Emergency in Sector 3.
Usually a good litmus test for me to
Emergency in Sector 3.
say that part. Alright, so main boiler is gonna blow up and it's gonna trigger the self-destruct charges. Oh crap.
To main boiler explosion.
Yeah, gotta shut that down or we're gonna lose a big chunk of the station, if not the whole station.
Is it gonna blow up in any parts of the station you're at?
Yeah! The part that I'm trying to,
Yeah,
you know, the place where it's gonna blow up is where I'm heading towards. Yeah, sorry for glossing over the briefs, but, you know... Trying to get this done relatively quickly. Right. Yeah, this would have been where yellow blocking doors would have been in handy, saying, no, you can't go here because plot reasons, say you can't, but no, they just gotta tempt you with saying, yep, it's a hot room.
Minute to main boiler explosion.
The one thing I do like about the PYR Meltdown arc kind of exemplifies what I like about Fusion. Despite the linear design, it's iterative and additive, as in things that you unlock or things that you get in progression, you'll make the most out of them. In this situation, necessitates their usage. Oh, yeah, it's just, this whole thing is just, here's a whole trial by fire to using ice missiles. Get to it. Give me a break. Thank you. Alright. You're not the SAX, but freeze anyways. Okay, so a bald-bearded guy was who had took over. Alright. Our prize for stopping the meltdown is the onion ring beam.
Yum.
It does sound good. I haven't had an onion ring for a while.
Do you like the onion part better or the breading? I'm just curious.
They're both pretty good. The breading is pretty nice.
Yes. Especially the Walla Walla onion rings. It's a town in Washington State.
Gotcha. You gotta get them made just right.
Make them yourself.
And get the batter right as well.
Yes.
One thing I would like to make again would be deep fried calamari.
Ooh, yeah, that's good. When you get it right, it's excellent. We went to an Italian restaurant a while ago and got some of that as an appetizer. They did it right. A shrimp scampi.
What, shrimp scampi?
What about it?
Oh, that's what I had at the Italian restaurant last time I went. It was penne noodles with shrimp over it, cooked in a garlic butter sauce. Damn, was it good.
What's Marge Simpson's favorite food?
I don't know.
Care to guess?
Garlic bread? I'm just joking.
Wrong! It's buttered noodle! Sorry, I can't pull a good Mo impression.
Have you guys watched The Office?
Yeah, that's a funny show.
Yeah. It's like, how do they get any work done? I think that's kind of the joke, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember that
Oh yeah,
one
the whole
episode?
I had to go bankruptcy meme.
Yeah, or remember that episode when Jim was transferred over to another branch and they were playing Call of Duty all day when it was the rage?
Yes.
And then Jim was like the one who was really bad at it.
That was good.
Yes. Kind of like their version of, you know, the South Park, you know, World of Warcraft episode.
I remember the boss called him in and he thought the boss was in trouble for something work related, but it was about his Call of Duty performance. I thought that was good.
Like they're doing like a multiplayer match or something.
Yeah, it was more like just those office LAN parties. You know, like what everyone does with like Halo Combat Evolved or Counter-Strike.
You guys ever play Team Fortress?
I played a bit of
know about it.
2. I played a bit of 2, but not the OG one. The original Team Fortress was it was based on Half-Life.
Right.
Like Counter-Strike, Day and Defeat, Team Fortress, yeah. They were all based on Half-Life 1 mods.
I remember you could be an engineer and build turrets.
Yeah, you can build turrets and healing stations and the like, and ammo dispensaries.
People would come up to your base and build a turret like right outside.
We're just right outside the capture point.
I was never any good at that game. Well, my youngest brother was really good, but I just fooled around with it a little bit. I guess I never put in the time to get good.
What I wanted.
You know, it would be a cool one for us to play multiplayer would be Jedi Knight, Dark Forces 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fun game. They really captured the Star Wars spirit in it.
Anyone care to tell me why there's a dragon in the freezer? Yeah, all the other data rooms have been blown up so far, so we can't go to the one in Sector 2. Well, actually, that's a lie. If you try to go back to Sector 2's data room at some further point, intact, it's just that it's a pain in the ass to get there. 3's was destroyed by the box bot. 4 we can't go to because it's red locked, and 6's was destroyed as well. And there's no data rooms in Sector 1.
So how's football season been this year for you?
Well, for me, the Niners are 3-0, and kind of convincingly so. Yeah, but the Falcons beating the Packers last week, that was kind of a shock. It was like an 18-point deficit they overcame.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I need to look into getting my rabbit ears set up again.
Yeah, because it's almost always on Fox. Well,
Right.
maybe barring the occasional CBS game, and don't worry if it's on ESPN. There's actually a rule saying, yeah, your games have to be on rabbit ears if you're in the local market. So yeah, I don't know who the Falcons are playing coming up next. But they are flying out to London for next Sunday's game. They'll be taking on Jacksonville. Yeah, I don't know who they're taking on this week. I know Matt's probably happy the Seahawks pulled off quite the surprise.
That they did.
Yeah, and I think the Seahawks should have an easy time against the Panthers this upcoming Sunday. Just as an FYI, yeah, unfortunately, the late game is trash because Fox's America's Game of the Week is Bears at Chiefs, ugh, or Cardinals Cowboys, also ugh. And I don't get the late slot because that's just a single game. That's Panthers at Seahawks on CBS. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna even watch the Sunday late slot. I'm just gonna stream Mech Commander on that one. You guys are welcome to join.
Oh, when?
Sunday at 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific.
Oh yeah, awesome. I love to tag along.
No, I'm trying to forgive the Falcons for blowing the Super Bowl that one time, but it's hard.
When was that?
Some years back.
2017, I believe, was 28-3.
Well, they got smashed.
No, they couldn't hold on to a 25-point lead. Typically, you want to have about 1 block worth of room to jump on. Thinking this. Ah! Yeah, that's why I don't... Yeah, there are just some crumbled block puzzles like this, and yeah, this is one of the reasons why I don't bother trying to hundo the game sometimes. Because of shit like this. Yeah, sometimes in Metroid Fusion, for getting some of the expansions, it's either you get it on the first try, and you do it well, or you don't. This is a big case of I don't. Maybe a little bit further out would help. Yeah, I thought I was free and clear, but no. They like to pull that on you. Of course we can't do that. Okay, who cut the lights out?
Not me.
Well, okay. No more dragon in the freezer then. Oh, crap. I think I have a good idea of what just came over. Oh. Oh, great. So... Four's offline. Great. Okay, what? Broken the components. Oh, but there's enough power in the station to at least, force lock a door. Huh. Ah. Annoying boss in the game, everybody. Yeah, I was trying to go for the quick early shot with the wall jump earlier. You can do that, but yeah, it just did not click for me tonight. Anyway, shit happens. Oh, and the door opens too. Alright. Go, power this on. Alright, we can use save rooms. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's any recharge rooms that are just open outright that we can use, so... Yeah, there is a save station down and to the right. So, I'm gonna have to run all the way back here to get save. We gotta run past So long, sucker! Yeah, all these little flying bastards hurt, so... make my way back to mainline TRO, but... the reason why all these hatches were open. The hatches are open! Babe! Ow. And with this statue, just shoot it 50 times, and you win. Ta-da! There's the odd storage rooms. Always. Oh, cool. The vegetation's fading. What better way to show off plasma beam than killing a bunch of hard foes bunched together? Really no other. There's probably a few power bomb blocks I've been missing throughout the whole game, but no big deal. Two PBs on one puzzle. Yay! My prizes. Sweet, an energy tank. Ow. Yeah, I got it back. Why are you surprised? Oh, great. Yeah, you can go back to the main deck and check some other things out, but at this point there's not much of a reason for me to. Oh crap, the nightmare. A mechanical organism built for military applications. I mean, what can go wrong with it?
Like on your shrimp tacos other than shrimp. Ones I had last time were onions and cilantro.
I don't know what I would prefer on mine. Maybe some bell peppers.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Well, we're going down into Lower Ark now. It's all flooded. If this place was all red doors. Might have been the highly classified sector. Yeah. Who defrosted all the ice, I wonder? Best boss fight and theme in the game. Oops. Give me your face! Yeah, he swerves around like a drunk. Yep. Go home, Nightmare. You're drunk. Ah, damn it. Okay, so... Build something that manipulates gravity? Get Gravity Suit! Yay! Now I can survive drowning in purple drank. No. You are not making mer pirates on me. Not this once. Damn it. Or a red door. Okay. Yeah, it's a me problem. I'm just sucking and blowing right now. Yeah, it's pretty telling when I can just do this relatively painlessly on Emu with a GameCube controller rather than I am with you know, any other controller in general right now. That's not the way. Alright, time to unlock all the heavily classified stuff. Getting shot. Yeah, now you know why I hit the missile tank in this room early. Now that I think about it.
Sorry about that. I was getting like
Yeah, you didn't miss too much.
By the way, was I disconnecting, reconnecting earlier before I went silent?
I couldn't tell.
Okay.
Ah, why'd you put an organic brain inside a robot then? Right. Kill the robot. Leave before the SAX catches up. Sounds easy enough. Of course. What better way to get a bot's attention than
Warning. No entry without authorization.
to a classified area?
Without authorization. Warning. No entry without authorization. Warning. No entry without authorization.
Alright.
Warning. No entry.
Yeah, plasma followed by a missile. I used to smash this pretty quickly. Ah. Okay. Not exactly my finest hour.
Warning, no entry without authorization. 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 Warning, no entry without authorization.
Ah,
Warning, no
what's in here, I wonder?
authorization. Warning.
Okay. Why are Metroids here? Thought they're supposed to be extinct. Regular Metroid? Alpha Metroid? Gamma Metroid? And a Zeta. And what's that? Oh. More in the background, huh? What is BSL doing? Oh crap.
Fire alert. This sector will soon be locked down.
Jeez.
60 seconds to isolation lockdown.
You have to wonder why the other Metroids aren't following you. Get out of this place. Could have just followed her right out the door with her, but... Yeah... Ah... Yeah, under whose words? Is it that guy in the tie earlier who was bankrolling them? Oh, gee, Omega Metroids. Ah. And SAX. Oh, great. One for each suit piece. Oh, the one time I get first eye-opening door and loud screechy dragon. And so ends the reign of terror of the loud screechy dragon.
Good frickin' riddance.
Yeah, it's just a save room up there. I kinda don't need that right now. Yeah, at this stage in the game would be where you would just wander around the whole station. So there are points that will connect you from sector to sector. So from here you can go from 1 to 3, or another door that'll take you from 1 to 2. And there are rooms that'll take you from 2, 4, 4, 6, 4, 3, 5, 5, 6, so on and so forth. However, for the sake of time and because I already feel and sound a little bit dead beat, we're just gonna skip right to the ending. But yeah, case in point, there are plenty of places where you can check out power bombs and places you normally wouldn't want to go to, or everything that got blocked off by Screw Attack, which is like damn near the whole game. Usually going item hunting, then the navigation room you'll end up in is at the restricted lab. But if you just wanted to skip right to the ending, you can go from 1 to 2 and then take the reactor core access shaft from 2, and then everything will be all fine. Since when did Wayland Yutani take over the Federation? Okay. Hopefully no one's down on the planet because... Or hopefully it's just a quarantined planet at the moment. I crashed this station with no survivors. There's no shuttles, no other escape pods. Crash this station. But first... Ow. Ah, go back to Parasite Eve. That would have been a really cool concept. Mixing up Deus Ex with Parasite Eve. Give me my ice cream! Coward! Yeah, you can't use any of the stations here, and if you try to use the elevator, well, the door's gonna be locked.
Propulsion sequence activated. Destination, planet FR 388.
Let's get out of here.
Sequence activated. Destination, planet FR 388.
Yeah, let's refill before getting out of here. Well, I go that way then. The heck? Ah, crap. The missiles do nothing!
To destination.
Alright. We're done. You fool! You blew up an ecological preserve! Well, one that was already contaminated, so you can't fault me for that. Yeah, how is she going to explain this one to the Senate? And, if I remember reading the manga and the comic book series correctly, I'm not sure if it's still the same Chancellor, who's still been in the chair for quite a long while. Chancellor Keaton. He's kind of a guy who's almost as short as Yoda. I don't know if you want to read the comic and when you see the Chancellor, just imagine him talking.
Is he human?
No. He's a short green fuzzy creature, but he's not Yoda.
Does he have like those ears?
No.
Like picture human ears but with green?
Kind of, but he's more like a fuzzy creature.
Does he speak basic?
Yes.
Of course, it's Star Wars English, but does he have an agenda?
No.
Okay. Just doing his job and that's it.
Yep. Don't ask me why, from future installments, the Senate is almost entirely human. Don't ask.
Ask the authors.
Yeah. Or in AM2R's case, so at least they were nice enough to have the whole Security Council, not just human, but yeah, the Metroid Run manual, and what else? That was just about it. The first Metroid manual, the Super Metroid comic, and the Zero Mission manga, and AM2R, it's like, yeah, it's not just humans on the council. What do you think this is, the Renegade route of Mass Effect? I take that back. But yeah, it's a big case of, yeah, the planet was contaminated by a highly infectious creature. What else am I supposed to do about it?
Kill it. Yeah, could I have done a better and smoother job at this? Yeah. But, could be worse. Could be a hell of a lot worse. Yeah, next time I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this on controller. I'm a bit more
comfortable with. Hint, hint. But yeah, whenever I played this on the big screen through the Game Boy player, usually I would just plug in my SP and use that, but when the shoulder buttons on that started going out, I'm like, okay, fine. Time to use the GameCube controller. So, yep, there's clear data. And one of the things about Fusion was that it was used for crosstalk bonuses with the original version of Metroid Prime, so the original GameCube version had a little guide saying, here's how you unlock the crosstalk bonuses. So in Prime 1, it was the Fusion suit, and you could also play Metroid on the NES through Prime. Hooray for that. And with Zero Mission, you could unlock the Fusion Gallery, which was not just the various ending images you could get from Fusion, but also those you could get from the Japanese exclusive Fusion Hard mode. And maybe a few other goodies after that as well. Let me see if I can... Oh. Nope. Not a thing here. Alright, well, that about does it. So, as far as things on the Switch go, yeah, I just got The Legend of Nayata Boundless Trails earlier this week, so I'm not doing Trails in the Sky the Third. If the few boss fights in that game have taught me anything, it's that I really should not be wasting your time streaming that, so... Hopefully this one's a bit shorter, but thankfully more action-packed. And not a case of me just falling asleep trying to, you know, hold the fast-forward key and hope everything goes alright. But yeah, that does it for Metroid Prime Remastered in the meantime. And, well, Fusion for bonus coverage, because I'm not going to let that end within an hour. Overall, it's nice. Just, I would have wished Prime Remastered did have the Fusion suit, because if it did, I would have given it a perfect 10 out of 10. It's sitting at a 9, but I'm like, just that one little itchy gripe I have. Just one. Yeah, that, and I'm going... Prime 2 Remastered would be so dope. That game is deserving of a remaster or a little bit of a facelift. So, yeah, that about does it for now. I am beat. Like, when are you not beat? Whenever I get quality sleep, which hasn't been the entirety of this summer.
Hot weather, warming up your bed or something.
Yeah, it's just stupid humidity and, well, me staying up too late sometimes watching something that I probably shouldn't, and I'm going, yeah, maybe I should go back to the old habit of just watching Star Trek to go to bed.
Yeah, totally do that.
Yeah, because I tried doing that with the X-Files on Comet last year, but then, you know, everyone at work lambasted me saying, you know, if you're going to stay up that late, you might get the box sets. Like, don't try to stay up, you know, trying to catch up on every episode between, like, 11 and 1. Like, you might as well just go to bed right after Enterprise. Do that. That and Comet doesn't put the X-Files on the late night slot anymore. Or
Damn.
prime time after... what was it like between 7 and 1? What they put on the late slot, but I know it's like 2 hours of Buffy the Vampire Slayer followed by 2 hours of the X-Files.
Does it all weekdays to do the Star Trek thing on H&I? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I believe it should be every Sunday through Friday, or... No, I know it's Monday through Friday for sure. I forgot if it was Sunday through Friday. I know they don't do it on Saturdays.
Sounds about right. Do you wish there was an Enterprise E show?
Mm,
I feel like we didn't really see much of her
yeah.
with Captain Worf.
It's just a big question of whether everyone was kind of done with it.
Oh, you mean the cast?
Yeah.
Yeah, after Nemesis. Of course, it's been a long time since then.
Yeah, it's like I'm not sure just okay, one more season for all time's sake, but I don't think you got to give them something other than old time's sake. Unfortunately, it's at the point where you're going, do we really want to give the entire cast the bag for this? And
Yes.
what was it, like 6 to 8 seasons and then 3 feature films?
7 seasons and then 4 if you count Generations. Yeah, 4. Generations as in the movie.
Yep.
So, Cyber First Contact, the other 3 you only really saw once. The whole way.
Yeah, it's probably like at most once. Sometimes they'll other Rabbit Ear substations will play the Star Trek movies. I know like Comet does it every once in a blue moon for some Saturdays, as in they'll do half of the original
Motion picture.
Yeah, half of the OG motion pictures one weekend, and they'll do it on the other. I don't know if they've done like an all-day marathon with all 6, but I think they do like
The 6 original movies, yeah.
yeah, I'm not sure if they do a 3-3 split, and then they do a 2-2
yeah.
split with Generations First Contact one day, Insurrection Nemesis the other. I think they do that sometimes.
I think it make more sense to split the TNG films. Though you could do a 3-header with the 3 Enterprise E movies, though.
Yeah.
You could.
And then I remember when we did Summer of Bond last year. I think that was mostly. I know it was lockdown season, but what channel came up with that? Oh, it was This TV back when they were owned by MGM.
Oh yes.
Yeah, they did.
Amazon does.
Yeah, they did a 3-3 split of the Connery movies, and then they were promoting it on Twitter, and then I asked them, it's like, hey, are you gonna do the same thing with more, do the 3-3 split, or do all 4 of Pierce? And then a month later I got my answer, and they did all 4 of Pierce's films back to back. I'm like, yep, I know what I'm spending my Saturday night doing.
Maybe not all of them, but yeah.
I did watch all 4 of them back to back to back.
Yeah, I should do it at some point where I watch all of them in one sitting. Well, as in like Pierce's films.
Yeah, the problem is though, for Friday night they put it way too late, so it was like, it's like I'm not staying up till 5 to watch this. I can tolerate doing it from like 6 to 2, but I'm not doing it from like 8 to 4.
As in 8 p.m. to 4 a.m.
Yes.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah, or it was like when Decades was airing marathons of The Saints. It was an all-day and all-night marathon. I'm like going, I'm not staying up to watch The Saint for like a whole 16 hours. You're nuts.
Oh, Roger's show. Pre-Bond show.
Yep.
Is he like a detective in that show, or is he an agent? What is he?
Private investigator.
Oh, okay, got it. He's like a private eye.
Yeah.
He's kind of a independent contractor. Got it.
Yeah, whereas like in Remington Steele, it's like Pierce's character is like, that's just an assumed alias. It's like
yeah, the main character made it up, and then he took on the made up name, the made up persona. Yeah. I've seen the first season, I believe, but that's kind of it.
Yeah, because I think Decades was also doing that, or it was another Rabbit Ear substation that was airing it. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll watch this every once in a while. Yeah, it was either Decades, Disc TV, or H&I, or some other rabbit ear station. It wasn't Get TV, though, because their usual weekday, weeknight slate was mostly Walker, Texas Ranger. Then again, that was mostly a Sony show, so understandable.
Can't go wrong, Chuck Norris.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, what rabbit ear substation did I catch Remington Steele on? I want to say it was probably Decades. That might have been it. But yeah, I was like, okay, just watch some of these episodes a little bit left to right, and I'm like, yeah, this is where the Bond charm was coming in, and we're like, thanks NBC.
Yeah. And then he got truncated final season, and that was it. Because then the ratings went down after. It's like, okay, he's not going to be Bond after all.
Or it's like when they found out the network intentionally sandbagged him.
Yes. Because they wanted to have him be both Bond and show at the same time, and wasn't like Albert Broccoli. It's like, no, that's a conflict of interest, and basically said, yeah, if the show is continued, you can't be Bond because he saw it as a conflict of interest, right?
Probably, or was there a contract stipulation he had, or like an
Might have been that too.
Yeah, because I know, like,
Exclusivity contract.
yeah, it's like after Broccoli died, it was like that was when you notice it's like Pierce was doing the 2000s version of the Thomas Crown Affair. It's like, okay, it looks like the exclusive rule just lapsed or is not a thing anymore.
Barbara doesn't care. Albert did, but Barbara didn't.
I really wish.
Well, hey, I'm honestly happy the way history turned out, though.
Yeah, not to mention it's like Dalton finally got his chance. I was like reading it,
Yep.
like you wanted to get him when he was 25, and I'm like,
For On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
or wait, was Dalton 25 when he was first approached for it, or was he a little bit younger than that?
Like 23, 22. He was screen tested for On Her Majesty's Secret Service, but ultimately turned out because he felt he was too young and he didn't think he was a worthy successor to Sean. So, yep, the rest is history.
Yeah, and meanwhile, it's like post Craig, it's they're trying to find someone youthful to take the role, but I'm like, who can you find in like mid-20s, mid to late 20s who can pull off a Bond origin story? I'm going, I can't really.
They want to do
think of
another
anybody
origin
right now.
story.
Or we'll just see what happens when the new Bond game comes out, because I forgot who's the studio behind it, but I think they're the guys who were behind Hitman, so we might.
Oh, yeah, that one.
It's like we might see like a next generation version of Everything or Nothing or From Russia with Love. Maybe.
I gotta stream those two at some point. I've done Agent Under Fire, but not those two yet.
Yeah, I was watching a Groslu stream of Everything or Nothing. I'm like, this doesn't look half bad, and I tried it on Emu on Dolphin, but I'm going, yeah, I don't think I can do it with my current system spec right now. I know for sure I can't stream it, but I know I was able to get Nightfire running, but, well, with how Dolphin changes, I'm going, damn it. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a little bit less stable this time.
Isn't the PC version of Nightfire, terrible?
Well, when you found out who makes it, then yeah, because from what I heard, it was Gearbox who did it, and you want to know what engine they used?
For what? But they copied it from another game they did?
Yes, the engine.
What? Half-Life?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
I'm like, it's like, yeah, Gold Source is nice for a few things, but not for Bond-specific stuff. Especially driving.
Does it have the mechanic where people are mean to you if you talk to them for too long?
I don't think so.
Okay, they left that out. Do you think Star Trek Elite Force 2 and Voyager Elite Force have a Half-Life-ish kind of scheme to it,
Well,
from what you've seen?
here's the thing, though. Usually, or a little bit of or a little bit of backstory. Well, Half-Life's engine is based on a modified form of Doom and Quake.
Oh, basically mixed together.
Yeah, and I won't be surprised if some other first-person shooters either had their own engine or they shared one or had a variation of it. I still gotta go.
We're happy to see the Enterprise E decks and stuff in Elite Force 2. It looks pretty good for the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's like another few first-person shooters, or rather, first-person shooters with the stealth or RPG elements I still gotta go through, like Deus Ex, System Shock, No One Lives Forever. No One Lives Forever, that one I've heard is a pretty good one. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see it released on Steam or GOG anytime soon, because even Night Dive, the guys who brought back System Shock, it's like they gave up, or rather, there's just there's too many rights entanglements, and neither Fox nor Warner Brothers is arsed to clean up the red tape.
As in, give a studio a chance.
Well, they don't know who owns the rights, and they're not willing to dig past a bunch of legal archives for it.
Oh god, so it's just kind of a no man's land with that.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know...
It's like, they think they own one, then the other side thinks they own it. They can't prove it, and they're like, screw it, we're not going to figure it out.
Yeah, because I know Fox was the publisher, but then I think it was... Vivendi, I think, was the main developer behind it, and they were under Universal, and then I think they switched hands to Warner Brothers, and yeah, it's like when you have multiple media companies involved, it just becomes a completely tangled web that's just a little bit too fucked up to cut the red tape on.
For anyone to want to figure it out, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, you can get a crack legal team, but it's like, I don't think you're going to get a good return of investment on that.
Well, they can be pretty expensive to contract for your defense.
Yeah, or for entangling rights like that. You'd probably get the best IP lore in the land, but then it's like, if both parties are just going to keep stonewalling you, it's like... yeah,
just forget about it.
Yeah, you can't really just serve them a warrant on that one, especially if it's like a civil or an IP case. Well,
yeah.
Well, don't quote me on that. I might be wrong.
Could be both.
Yeah. Stranger things have happened, though, or titles we thought that wouldn't be brought back to light. Well, they managed to be brought back, like the Blade Runner point-and-click game.
Well, on Xbox Live, but I don't think that really counts, technically. Xbox Live Arcade.
Yeah, I thought that was most stuff that Microsoft paid out the nose for, or at least had exclusive rights to. I might be wrong about that. I know Perfect Dark is one of them. Is one of those titles because Microsoft owns Rare outright, I think.
Oh yeah, I mean, as far as like how it didn't get leaked, and that's how people like a year ago were able to play it.
On what platform?
The 360 Xbox Live one, not the Daniel Craig one. I mean the remaster.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, like the early working prototype and the like.
Yes, I heard people have been trying to improve it somehow.
Yeah, or I think someone's trying to make a straight-to-PC port of it. I've seen the live stream of it, but there's a lot of kinks to iron out in the meantime.
Oh, I don't know how much of it was really completed, like percentage wise.
Yeah, and I really wish the N64 version of Perfect Dark made it to Switch Online, but not gonna happen.
Because of Rare being owned by Microsoft and all that.
No, they with GoldenEye, Nintendo, Rare, and Microsoft pretty much buried the hatchet. I think it was just mostly MGM being bastards, but well, thankfully that was just GoldenEye's case. Perfect Dark, I'd say, is because, well, for Switch Online's case, I think it would be because of the straight up M rating.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. GoldenEye 64 doesn't wouldn't like GoldenEye. Well, wouldn't like Microsoft, Rare, and Nintendo get kind of a piece of the pie each for GoldenEye on the Switch or something? I wonder how that would work.
No, I think it's like they just get the cut straight from their own console.
Okay, got it. Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think revenue sharing is so much a thing on that one because it's more like it's not a one-time payment. They're unlocked through subscription.
Correct.
As far as GoldenEye is concerned, I believe Nintendo and Microsoft buried the hatchet. Yeah, Nintendo's been having to bury hatchets with a few other companies. I know they buried the hatchet with Square. I don't know how much they buried the hatchet with Sony, but
Well, I mean, back in the day, they were their main rival along with Sega.
Well, there was also a little bit more backstory, and don't quote me on this, do your own research. And this is just what I've read from Hardcore Gaming and some other sources. Yeah, Sony was actually contracted to do a CD attachment for the Super Nintendo. So it's just, how Sega and the TurboGrafx had CD attachments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then that arrangement all fell apart. Yeah,
Are we talking like people in the main angry breakup or something like that?
kind of, but I don't know exactly what happened behind the scenes, but I do know the one game that got hit the most from it, and you can kind of point to that as one of the reasons Square left Nintendo for Sony. So, a lot of Square's mainline and experimental titles, they were the bulk of the PlayStation 1 catalog, and then, Rare was the same thing for the Nintendo 64.
Oh, Square?
Yeah.
Oh, so Square was Sony's equivalent of what Rare was to N64. Got it.
Yeah, it wasn't just mainline Final Fantasy there were a bunch of other titles they worked on as well. Vagrant Story, Parasite Eve, Xenogears, Great Fence I don't think I pronounced that right. Maybe a few others that I can't name, but yeah, if there's one company you can say propped up Square's catalog, no, that propped up the PS1 catalog, Square. Oh yeah, Star Ocean: The Second Story. Wait. Square?
You ever play an actual original PlayStation?
Maybe way back when. I think it was just like one of the console ports of Dance Dance Revolution and Siphon Filter. That was it.
It wasn't something you personally owned, right?
No, I started with the 2.
No, forgive me. Do you have the big one or the little one or both?
Big one.
That will allow you to play light gun games, right?
Yes.
The mini, I don't think had like the port that was needed.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if it did have the USB ports, but I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't. But yeah, I had the fat first gen PS2. Still held up, but unfortunately, I think the memory cards are starting to die out on me. Damn shame.
Oh, we're talking past tense, or when you last messed with them?
When I last visited my folks, because they keep it plugged to the TV, and on the off chance they wanted to play some old RPGs or play Dance Dance Revolution. I kind of noticed some of the
Friends in the family, cool.
yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, can't use the light guns anymore unless
You have a CRTV.
yeah, unless it's a CRT TV or we're willing to disassemble the light guns and install infrared sensors inside them.
No, that's horseshit. Don't do it.
The thing is, though, I really wanted to get PS2 compatible infrared light guns because it was either Ultimark or someone else who made aim track light guns. The one thing I don't like about those, though, is that they're based off the original GunCon 45, and they don't have the the magazine button. So usually when you're holding the gun, you'd have the B button where my left hand is, like wiggling my fingers, and then you'd hold the gun two-handed. Whereas I prefer holding.
Yeah.
Whereas I kind of prefer holding the gun with my my other arm just underneath. It's like if track guns were more like the GunCon 2, then I wouldn't have a problem with it, or rather, I would just get that outright. But they don't, and I know Sinden is another major light gun company right now, but they don't use an infrared array. They use an internal camera.
Interesting.
Yeah. The thing is, though,
Like a motion camera?
no, like an actual camera that takes a reference frame of the screen and uses a bit of angular. I forgot the exact science behind it, but it uses a camera and it judges by relative angle and distance.
This
So
is PS2 or Wii?
Further than that. I mean, you could use that. Yeah, you could use it for a PS2, and maybe you could use it for a Wii, but I don't know if Dolphin really did that. Worst case scenario, like if you still have a remote and nunchuck, you might as well just get a Bluetooth dongle and get an array and just the remote and nunchuck that way.
Interesting.
But yeah, I really thought about getting a Sinden light gun, but one, I kind of don't have the room or dough for it like right now. I mean, the last major accessory I bought was my full HOTUS plus pedal set, so get more usage out of that. Also, like if
From where?
It's the Thrustmaster set. I bought it from Amazon.
Oh, got it.
But yeah, if I really am serious about doing something with a light gun, I don't think I want to do it with my current desk configuration. I would probably like to get a projector out at the wall and then just aim it that way. If I'm using an IR-based light gun solution, then I can work with it on my desk. But if I'm doing a camera-based light gun, I'd rather just get a projector.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
Like a Canon projector?
Yeah, one of those. Or something you would do for an outdoor home theater rig.
Do a lot of people like projector-based gaming?
That's only if you're out in public and then you have... But I wouldn't say I'd recommend that for tournament play for latency reasons.
As in projector to the screen latency?
Yeah. Or
Plus, you gotta worry about the bulb.
or high definition lag and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Alright. Well, it's midnight already. Already beaten 2 games and played one nearly front to back. So, Yeah, as far as next Friday goes, so Sunday afternoon, weather permitting, yeah, I'll start Mech Commander 2, and then we'll continue on with that on Friday. And then probably I'll just treat that as a filler episode the rest of the way. So, Fridays in October, I will be doing Half-Life M mod. So, I'm going to do Uplink and maybe some of base game, and then definitely more main game, and then USS Darkstar. I've already done enough miscellaneous Half-Life 1 stuff. I've already done field intensity and echoes. I might do echoes again. I'm not sure if I'll do field intensity again on hard, but I might just wait until I get a new tower. And apparently there's a high def weapons pack specifically built for that coming out. I want to try it with that sometime soon, but it's not going to be this year. Yeah, as far as other stuff goes, yeah, Trails in the Sky the Third I'm doing on my own time. I'll do Nayuta in its place instead on Tuesdays and Sundays. Crappy football I can skip permitting. Yeah, rule of thumb this season. If the early game is trash and the weather is good, I'm most likely going out to the arcade. If the weather is bad or one of the later or night slots is trash, I'll be streaming over that. Does not apply to Monday and Thursday night, because I have to actually drive to work for Tuesday. So
It's hybrid, right?
yeah, so Mondays and Wednesdays I work from home. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays I work in the field. It's not really a regular office, it's more like a field location. Leave it at that.
Yeah, no. Certain things you want to keep private on stream, you know.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, we'll see what happens with Mech Commander 2. Hopefully it's not a complete dumpster fire.
You're doing it on regular, right?
Yeah. There's a few things about Mech Commander 2 I want to try out, but otherwise I'm probably just going to be stubborn and say, ER medium laser boats for everyone. Mechs permitting. I don't know, I've had the most luck just doing that. Like, just ER medium laser boating at everything I can, and then, like, they surprisingly kill everyone at mid-range. Although, yeah, probably it's just me.
I just bring everything, all weapons, all types of mechs.
Yeah, sometimes I try to do a little bit of variety just for the sake of variety, such as a Hollander. I'm like, I'm not putting a single Gauss rifle on it. I'm like, give it 2 PPCs and give it 2 extra sheets of armor. That way, you know, it can still hurt stuff and, you know, it doesn't get sneezed on. Yeah, I wish I experimented a bit more, but yeah, don't be surprised if I'm being stuck and stubborn on some things with build composition. Sometimes it works, other times I'm going, crap, what did I do wrong?
Well, when I do my career team, I'm going to do it on Elite.
Yeah, and also you're gonna have to remind me that the controls for 2 are a lot different than 1. I'm going, oh crap! It's like, what's the mine laying key again? Or in my case, I'm going, oh right, I turned on 2-click. I turned on a 2-button clicking in Mech Commander 2 for a reason. No, because I got sick of deselecting everyone in 1 when I right clicked. I mean, it's a handy thing.
Yeah, they did change some stuff going from 1 to 2. Yeah.
Yeah, and also in 2, you can actually assign 9 different groups. I'm like, oh.
Nifty.
Yeah, and the one other thing I'm going to forget is, what are the hot waypoint keys again? Yeah, I should probably read the manual Saturday night. Yeah, tomorrow night, tomorrow, I still got the other half-log sandwich I gotta buy. No. I already bought it today. I just need to eat that, and I'll probably just make a smoothie tomorrow night. And then Sunday for game day. What do I get this Sunday? I think I have a good one. I have a good one on the early slot, but late slot's trash for me. Patriots at Jets. I'll watch that. Packers Saints. I'll definitely watch that one.
New Orleans Saints, right?
Yup.
Is home game for them or away?
The Saints are playing in Green Bay, so away.
Oh, Green Bay says, yeah, Wisconsin. Packers.
Yep. And yeah, late slot just looks to be trashy. Bears at Chiefs, trash. I'd say KC might just win by like 20 just for kicks and giggles. And then there's Cowboys at Cardinals. The Cardinals are trash. And the third game that Fox doesn't have, Panthers at Seahawks, but the Panthers don't have their starting quarterback in, so I wouldn't be surprised if Seattle just wins that one outright. Yeah, this Sunday just doesn't look nice for me. I wouldn't be surprised if I start skipping more games left and right because I'm going, ah.
This is DS.
Yeah. Or I'm not wasting 3 hours of my time for this. But yeah, I get the feeling that more of the late slot games are going to be trashed than the early slots, but yeah, well, I live in NFC East territory, so those games are probably guaranteed to be just 3 hour. Why did I set myself to this? So yeah, probably during those games if they're on early. Yeah, if it's nothing I like, to the arcade with me. They usually start at 1 Eastern, so
How big is the arcade?
It's kind of like half of the top floor of a mall.
Got it.
Yeah,
Got to get
so,
an elevator into it to get to it. It's like an elevator in the back you get through.
no.
My
So,
round one has that.
so half of the top floor of the mall I go to. So it's in one. So it's technically like 3 buildings, but in the one building it's at, one half of it is the AMC Wine and Dine Theater, and then on the other side is Round One. And it's a full service arcade with a bowling alley.
Oh yeah, mine is like that too.
All right. Yeah, there's nothing else I can really think off the top of my head right now, other than I really should hit the sack.
Probably not bad at this point.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, Mech Commander, Nayata, and Half-Life are going to be further down the docket for me. I don't know what I'm doing November and December, assuming I make it that far, but yeah, so Mech Commander 2, I'll start Sunday, and then I'll do a bit more of it on Friday night. And then after that, I'm going to treat it as something on a filler episode basis. So
Makes sense.
If the Sunday late games are trash, then I'll continue on with Mech Commander 2. Yeah.
Was that a serious commitment?
Again, it's if the football late games are trash. And it's just going to be wondering, can I get some of these missions done in 3 hours? And hopefully without my pilots dying.
I never really had a problem with my pilots dying on like the original My Chimera Grant. I did that on hard, so.
Yeah, it's just.
Plus, I never beat it until recently, so.
Yeah, the thing is with Mech Commander 2, it's like you can't purchase replacement pilots. However, they have higher durability, and you don't have to worry about their health at all or injuries. I mean,
I think you just get them out of the per like contract when it says new mech warriors available or something.
yeah, it's mostly you just get them through progression.
Yeah, yeah. You just get them. You don't have to purchase them. You have to wait for them to come into your roster.
Yeah, it's just also the same problem, and the manual highlights this, is that, you don't want to ride your starters for too long, because otherwise, if they get hurt and then you start putting your salvage replacement pilots in, you're going, oh crap, I don't have a balanced team at all. But
They have health, right?
huh?
Your pilots have a health bar. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't paying attention to it, but I don't really remember a health bar
They don't have it
or
in 2.
recognize.
They don't have it in 2. The only things that really help them in 2 are just having the toughness specialist perk, which, they'll eject, or at least they stand a higher chance of ejecting, and also, if they get rattled around a bit, then they'll just get the purple heart, but otherwise there's no negative health effects.
Like they have a higher tendency of actually dying if they get a purple heart in the next mission.
I don't think that's how that works. I think it's just more or less if you just a whole lot of damage in one mission, then you get the purple heart.
Yeah.
But I don't think that stat carries over between mission and mission.
I like Mech Commander. As in 1.
Yeah.
Probably, I'm gonna get Death from Measure Pirate soon done before I do Mech Commander 2 and Mech 4. So
Yeah, I'd be willing to give Pirates Moon another whirl, but if it's gonna keep crashing on me on the pirate missions, I'm gonna go forget it. I don't think it's gonna be like when I played Mech 3 or Mech 2 Mercs a while ago, where the game kept crashing on me, and then 6 months later it magically worked. I don't think that same miracle's gonna work for me.
I think it's the game, really. It happened to me too, but I avoided it by going to certain areas that did make me crash. I think that's how I got around it.
Yeah, if it's crashing on triggers, then I'm going, oh fuck.
That's some horse shit.
Yep. Alright.
Wasn't Partsman rushed? Just last question.
That I honestly would not know the answer to.
Wouldn't be shocked though. Same thing out with Merc, so you never know. As awesome as that game is, mostly.
Alright.
Anyways, yeah.
Yeah, it's closing time.
Yep. So probably like an hour or so I'll do Legend of Zelda. Monday I'll continue with Star Wars Bounty and then Thursday I'll continue with Elite Force 2.
Alright.
Closest Star Trek Astro Commando. So yep, and then Tomb Raider. So that's pretty much it for me.
Yeah, I might. One of these days I have to take a Ven up on the offer. It's like going, yeah, let's do Dark Forces and the Jedi Academy / Knights series.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna wait till I'm burnt out on Falcom stuff and take like 6 months to dip back in. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see where the cards lay. See what the cards lay, and we'll see what they say. Alright, so I'm done for now. So that was just a big heaping chunk of Metroid. So, yep, we'll be doing more Adventures of Heroes Clad in Orange, but not for next week. Not for next week. Alright, so thank you guys for watching. See you guys next time. In the meantime, stay sweet, stay sensational, don't be salty, and we will see you guys later. Good night.
Keep it real, guys.
And don't let keeping it real go wrong.
Well, if you let it.